Hello everyone, welcome to another Let's Play. This is Myrokos, and today we will be resuming the Final Fantasy XIV MSQ, because I feel like getting back to MSQ. Patch reset has happened. I since got a little bit of crafting in, even though that technically breaks away from the main story, but at this point I just wanted to get back to the MSQ. So without further ado, let's get into that. But before we do, please remember to like, share, and subscribe on YouTube. Give me a follow on Twitch. Hit the notification bells for both places. It's a small thing from you, but it helps the channels out tremendously. And if you were subscribed and have since, please check to make certain you still are, because YouTube is removing subscribers. So just in case you were subscribed or were a follower and suddenly weren't following, but you know, just please try to make certain that that's the case, and let me know if you were dropped, just so I'm aware of what's happening. And without further ado, we need to get to this. See, there's a spot to the northeast. There's an ether current over here. Just trying to avoid the mobs. Of course, if we can get ether currents, great. Of course, it's right in the middle. Can I scoot in here without pulling anyone? Looks like it. Okay. Okay, now on towards the MSQ marker. So this is the source of what we saw, was it? Last time we saw there was a large spike of light that came up. I guess it came from here. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yep. A manner of air device. If our friends awakened, then it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. Of course, the Stoller would create an arcane pattern. Even if it does use a patterns. This is a portal, and make no mistake, let us see where it leads. What manner of place awaits us, I wonder? Portal of Wisdom. Oh great, it's more of Omega. Okay. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Yep. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? Nope. We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Athena with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing and mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finished exploring. I'm getting reminders of Omega. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Well, that makes sense. I see an ether current. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Well, we're gonna have to fight now. Ooh. Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Nanu, Nanu. I hope I can say that. Hello, hello. Okay. No, brother. No. M51. Yes, the astronomy relevant names. M32, Andromeda Galaxy, nice. Additional entity detected. Look, Myrokos, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bloop, bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say, and what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Oh dear. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Except for the ones that attack us. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Sure. Go on, try speaking with the other units here. With our combined findings, perhaps we can piece together the state of affairs for the Omicrons. The rules of engagement forbid the harming of neutral travelers. As long as you abide by our laws, you need not fear for your lives. Ah. Well, that's nice of them. Oop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay. But why are they preparing for war? This is supposed to be a dead star. There's no one to fight. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. So there, I had a feeling I recognized this architecture from before. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Huh. M97. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Okay. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Ariange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Ariange said this during our investigation before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the air longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict, as much as that may lead to destruction. It must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M32, a nice little hint of the Andromeda Galaxy, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Pointless exercise? What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Something not found. I also am not. So that's a T. Something. T. Yeah, I'm not certain how to fully read this, but if I had to guess, this is found, not found, and then not certain about this other than this is a T. Grahatia is ready to set forth. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Oop, blue quests. Okay, we divert to do blue quests, because blue quests are important. Learn to love. Okay. I haven't heard this music since the Omega raid. And this person's this entity's been engaging in over 12,000 combat sessions. Yikes. Hmm. And I just wanted to get this current. Not much, really. Hmm. Oh, for crying out loud. I don't want to fight, I just want to turn in these quests. Whew. Okay. So that should... Okay, that gave us all the location ones, and it's just whatever the final one is, usually tied to a dungeon or something like that. Notice there was a lookout spot here. Wait, I didn't see. There aren't any crystals. What crystals are there? I don't see any. That was an interesting image. The globe would suggest it is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password? Well, I tried. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Did we check the batteries? You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must... Have we checked the batteries? Its power source? Just because there's enough power for the lights to be on, that doesn't mean it's functional.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Yep.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Knock yourself out. Have at it. I'm not sure this is a good idea, or I could make... oh yeah. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. That would certainly do it, in theory.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Just a little bit of humor.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1. primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for wear. Oh, so the little Omega that was with Alpha survived. Huh. I must confess I was delighted to see it again in the present. Huh. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu. An elegant weapon we once thought, and here we are now visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Huh. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Hey. Oh, is this back to the vantage point that... Yeah. Already been there. Although it comes from, I was like over there for that vantage point. Huh. And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Oh! Let's begin observing the Omicrons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Oh, Alphino's already over there. Oh. I'm kind of curious as to what dialogue... I know I'm not supposed to technically interfere, but I'm kind of curious as to the dialogue he has. Probably just generic stuff, but you never know. We will be certain to ask about the Extended Operations Unit. And there's Alize talking to the gemstone trader. Not only do they look the same, they say the same things as well. Yep, that they do. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well and target blah blah blah. Nope. What? Damn, this one's fast. I think I saw it, but it... Come on! Damn it. I can't. Nearly had it, but I'm moving way too fast. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Whew, finally. Finally, I got it. An Omicron wandering aimlessly, where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base, let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Goodbye. Hopefully without pulling anything. Nope. Okay, fine. Huh. This is what? A tree? It looks like a tree. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. Ooh. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star once this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows. extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. If you say so. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Myrokos, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote? You're not here so you can be in a story? Huh. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello, world. Grahatia is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Why? They went off one of the twins without the other. Oh no, are they actually going to get rid of Grahatia? No, no, how do I know that? It's ruining things. I have given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears you two made a promising discovery, yep. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron, that's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say, the Extended Operations Unit. Say about the Extended Operations Unit that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you've learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even even one of those that comprise comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. Okay. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. That could suggest that it has a connection, okay. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Myrokos, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off toward the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. My friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. This is you again. What is your query? You were the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Well, glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Grahaz has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M17 closely for anomalous behavior. After Alize has cast her spell, you may move the camera. Target an area to confirm with it. Okay. Well, the first one, it did seem to move, but well, I didn't see much of a glow. There I did see the glow. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, are you not? Affirmative. Yep. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. If not as amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts that we may shine the way forward.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. Was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You said I can do it. I can't. Not again. Oh, that's a callback to 5.3. No. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh no, not No! Of course, it makes a crystal bridge. That's where the crystal came from in the sightseeing log.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
The crystalline path, he has paved it for us. Oh, the music. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and that'll be just a start. Fools. All of them. Fools. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphina's countenance, there is a newfound determination. The crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Oh, speak for yourself. Alize, look, Myrokos, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Look up Myrokos. It says that the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed, into the Maw of Darkness. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. If I was there accompanying you, oh. No. Oh, what is this in my eye? Must be dust. It is kind of dusty where I am, but oh. Oh. I like bubbles. Listen to the silence. Tancred would scout the road ahead. Estella and Arianje would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. Oh. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue is proof that the others are still with us. Oh. They are, aren't they? Oh. Graha paved this path for us, we're meant to follow it. Should you start to fall, we'll be here to catch you. I know you'll do the same for us. Ooh. I guess I was supposed to work my way up here first. Oh well. I didn't want to fall. Here's at the distant stars. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we will return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Ouch. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they could all have birthed civilizations, to think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair, of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds worlds have met their ends, with you and Elise beside me, there is nothing I fear, no ocean so vast I cannot cross. Okay, I don't think the talk... Yeah, there's nothing more in the talk, so just stick to the circle bubbles, but wow, this... Ooh. I already did that one, so might as well. The portal is barely visible up here. Barely visible, you can't even see it. Truly we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with the mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream? I wish. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, I'd go about my day, relieved, as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it? No. No, I won't give up on these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Ooh. Offer a word of comfort. Me? Though I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry, it's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Rest assured, I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Oh. Famous last words. Well, this is it, at the end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships, we may be made to feel powerless, yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved, in what we in what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all of this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Ooh. Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived, another star which once pulsed with life but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. What if what Medion says is true? What are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Let's see, one way or another, we must find a way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. If you can call this a city. It looks like a window. I thought it was graffiti of some sort. You're not alone. If Alize is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Okay, I already read that. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Hey Lethal Colonel, how's it going? Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. The path up, the walk up the crystal path actually made me cry. I'm not gonna admit, I'm not afraid to admit that it did tear me up. Those dialogue bubbles were tear-jerking. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose fuse sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. I don't think there's anything else here. It's just, yeah, it's more of the same. Nothing here. Well, there's Alpha now. I wonder where Alize is. The aisle's edge already, and there only appears to be this park here. How it must have bustled with life once upon a time. Another one of these doors. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. There's Alize. I'm trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby aisles, just in case Meton was bluffing. Well, from here, doesn't look like it. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Well, I'm glad I spoke to Alize before doing that. Otherwise, I might not have had a chance to speak with her. Well, you can at least see the abode of the heir there. In fact, you can see all of Astrakhan Treya. Myrokos, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. If you say so. I can just barely make out the rocks, but okay. I say I can because of my lighting here. It's actually quite visible in game on its own. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Nope. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Speaking of dust, I think I need to clean up in here a little bit more. I'm seeing a bit of dust myself. That might help explain my allergies. Though the story is also making me cry.
Did you find anything?
Nope.
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
What? No, I won't allow it. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Stop. Not another word.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Yeah, Alize's not one to wait. Though she's not happy with this decision.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again.
It's unnerving.
Everyone will remain dead.
It's unnerving how she just keeps hopping around.
Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
There they go.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier in old Charlene.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Uh-oh.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Huh? What associate? I thought all the major players were there. Especially Horribalder and Coultonay are there. Oh. Avoid life in a city close before you. The Sorrow of a Thousand Worlds, the Sorrow of a Thousand Worlds, weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
to push, I'll be right there behind you.
Ooh, the third bird. Oh.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh, Horshafa. I'm still sore about Horshafa.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
The long walk.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Oh, Kane-sana.
Save your tears for the morrow.
Oh.
You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
And that was Lord Heian right before Doma Castle. Ooh. Ah.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Eklog.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Green.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Was that Midgard Zormer? That sounded like something Midgard Zormer would say.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Minfilia as the Oracle of Light. Oh.
Let's finish this.
Oh, the tears.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world. You must triumph. Drink of calamity and drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. No, did I spy Hythlodaeus?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
It's over. Come with us, Meteion.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it! Silence it! Silence our song of oblivion!
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Wow. We're going to talk to everyone. It's my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, they and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Etheirys. To go and see all those places once more, Emet has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you once we've returned together triumphant, of course. I'm going to hold you to that, Ishtola. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was washing me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly, I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us, the first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering, we are connected. Ooh. That is a very heavy statement, Graha. Okay, I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Let's usher in an end worthy of the greatest ovation, one that will give all Etheirys cause to raise their voices in celebration. Ooh. Oh, now this is it. We are, Endwalker. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Are you ready, Myrokos? As I'll ever be. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. I like the fact that the Elpis flower field here remained. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond a doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirl the emotions that Meteion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the dozens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. We will prevail. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Let's put an end to the end. Yeah, let's go with the first one. Aye. Ooh. Let's see. Well, not much else for it, but to begin, at least I can start getting, you can queue up. Oh, you're on? Okay. Weird that the friends list didn't pick you up. Unless I don't have you as weird, I don't think I have this particular character on as a friend. No, weird. Okay, there you are. It just, you weren't showing up. Okay. So dead ends. Registration is withdrawn. Oh, right, you're the party leader. So, if, you either care to swap party leader or register, okay. Thank you. Hopefully this will make it go a little bit faster. I can't wait to start getting tombstone gear. You know, something better than what I'm wearing. Although I do have some dungeon gear, which I got from, well, this was a dungeon, but these from retainers. Here we go.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered. Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Let's say everybody's going this way, why? Okay, I think this looks right. Okay, same position as before, I hope.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Oh my.
Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Oh, this is the trailer.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Wow.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Okay, glad I got that position correct. I didn't want to get hit by.
And when one asked, "What is the point?" there were none left to answer.
Whoa. Whoa.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
I the music in this game, it's always on point.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy. So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Okay, so how does this one look? Warm glow?
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Follow the healer. Okay, that's a simple pattern, but I imagine that there's one that's a little more complicated.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I think that's right. Yeah, everybody's over here. When in doubt, just pay attention to where the rest of the group stands. Same with every dungeon this is. Okay. Okay. Well, that's the dead end. Presumably for Meteion, of course.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and the past the future. So shall sing until life ceases to be.
Wait, how many Metea did Hermes make?
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
What the?
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Uh-oh. Ariandre above you.
Watch out! Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Uh-oh.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What? Yeah, what is happening? What's... Something's breaking in? Was that Shinryu? But then that means...
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help. If it comes to it, I won't save you. Ooh, I like this one.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Let's go!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Okay, that means now that the trial is up. That's not the trial that I want. If you'll excuse me, I need to step away for a bit and, feed my cat. That's why she was yowling earlier. If you need to get up and stretch your legs, hit the bathroom yourself, this is the time to do it now. and I'm back, so final day. Let's queue. Ooh, and there's a tank that's in the queue as well. I must say, if you figure out what the big thing about the meme of big fat tacos, you will never be able to hear that song quite the same way again. There we go.
Reach the deliverance you seek.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oh. Well, there's that, I suppose. Huh. I thought it would be the other way, not.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end.
It looked like a fairly standard something in the middle.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Oh no. We put your panels down.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Really? They're almost resetting it? Okay, so where's the next one coming from? Okay,
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
oh! Just caught it.
We have seen the end. same end. Again and again.
Okay, and then that one. So we need to be over here. And then run all the way over here.
If there is no happiness in life.
Wait.
There is only one place it may be found. Oblivion. Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Well, the entire screen went black. What just happened? Okay, that happened.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw what I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Just how far did we travel? Because that was another planet entirely. Okay, thank you all, Colonel, Lethal Colonel. It was nice having you in the party.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris.
It wasn't always there. We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
That they do.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
What is it on?
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Ooh, that I can't deny. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you. It ends here. Ooh. Oh, what do we say? You know what? That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Let's see, do I have any? Nope, no new gear. Oh, duty calls, Endwalker. Now let's proceed.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
I hope I'm doing the right thing here.
Ha! Still fighting you, I see.
Oh, lightning goes up and down. I don't want to be in that. No. Ooh. Oh, Hellfire, now I want to be here.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes!
Okay.
Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking!
Oh no, okay. Okay, I'll eat that.
Test of your reflexes!
Okay.
your reflexes! Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Ooh.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes!
Alright, was an eye.
Show me your vaunted fortitude! A test of your reflexes! I have you!
Nope.
Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude!
Come on. There we go.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. There! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
Okay, woo! Come on! Come on! Ooh!
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, hand.
Please.
Oh, they're not gonna kill us. Not now. We still have patch content to do.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Okay, what's outside?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Hey, Lise! And Monago, of course.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Welcome home, everyone!
Well done. Yeah. This was a fun game. Just getting this far. And of course, having started an old opening with the old day theme, perfect ending bit. Okay, I'm gonna leave the credits to roll. Not only I skip over them, but I'm gonna leave the credits to roll full so we can give thanks to everyone who participated in making the game, give them all their fair credit. Minfilia.
Dearest Mother, dearest Father, this letter will be the very
There's
last
more.
that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Okay. Oh.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
Oh, Moonbreeder. I remember this
Fought against
cutscene.
despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the Rising Stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Okay. Thank goodness.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight, to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Join Myrokos. Don't miss this chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Myrokos. I forget when he came in, but you know, I can still scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of creation, but seeing the science mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. Bloomrita, the exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I have never felt more compelled to hone my own skills, that I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Amygus means to visit Limsa Laminsa, and I will join him and continue my search. I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. It is a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. Oh. I can't hold a candle to the infamous Wandering Minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds. Extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. The salvation Minfilia dreamed of for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. I'll get to the main science later. Just get through all the other ones here. I'm so glad the danger is past. There was nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic that I can make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologicum in Ishgard. To learn about Charlene's astrology, I must follow Akko's lead and continue to hone my skills. I'm so glad I was able to be here in this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania and visit the Conjurers Guild and the Archers Guild. I will do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss. To think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. But now that Akko has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. Yes, the romance subplot, if you've been paying attention. Far too much blood has been spilled, and far too many lives lost. Still, I am glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course, far from it. There is much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I mean to set off for Corvos. We expect that the tensions between the Garleans and the Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. I still remember the day we sparred together as though it were yesterday. To think how far we have all come since then. Even now, I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. Of a friendly nature, of course, though I clearly do not hold a candle to the Warrior of Light at present. I shall continue to train diligently, that one day you might consider me an equal. Yes. Arnvald has pressing matters, according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness this momentous occasion, though he bids me tell you congratulations. Feels a little strange now me link pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that, I'm going to become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start by heading to Mericidia or the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met. Oh yeah, we first crossed paths with Alian and his Isildar in front of Sastasha. Yeah, you were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown into quite the fine young lad, just as I always knew you would. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But the journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Home. Yeah. So are you going to Kugane? Because they have good hot springs there. The Bakairoon's pretty good for that. There's been naught but chaos since the Telophori first appeared, towers, lunar primals, the Empire, and the final days. Yet we have weathered it all and lived to see the sunrise on a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we will go first to Kugane, there it is, to relax at the Burkheisen hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I will collect information on the territories I travel. Perhaps I shall visit Nagsha via Doma. Huh. Okay. Let's see. Speak with your comrades. I started with Thancred, might as well start with Thancred here. Our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the Source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the Rising Stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, and never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Myrokos. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking, okay? Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. There's never been a dull moment, that's for sure. Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Makes sense. Speaking of that funny telling fortune teller, the Laparit's music. Myrokos, thou hast spoken with our comrades. I'm working on it. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless an occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path. The navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark on a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Etheirys. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with a forum intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star, and 'tis Venar's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance, I'd call it friendship. You are the first to truly understand them. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For it is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. Yes, that is true. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do prefer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Myrokos, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlene too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about. I have yet to do the other role quests. But these localized cries should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Leveilleur. Think you can keep up with me? Yeah. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. I guess I'll make a sweep that way. Oh, Myrokos, please forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. Oh. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlan. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. She already told me that. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Elzebub contingent and still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort and support with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. You'd best write to me too. I'll visit when I can. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. but I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Myrokos, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, Myrokos, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlene, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out, you did the right thing, I won't lie, I thought that was it for me. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members together will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us, not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now, just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. You talk as if the science dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Amarok hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Oh? Where? Some days ago, a Hanash envoy arrived. With word from Vritra, the worm requested my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I am needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor are loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and to study. Vritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Breacher's kin sought a release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard-Zora didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Huh. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I had been meaning to ask you, something that has been on in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the air, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. Is this like a hint at the IRL Encyclopedia Eorzea? Is like Y'shtola like ostensibly the author of those volumes? When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings. but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origins. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect on those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Nay, it's enough to hold them in your own memories. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe, it will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has promised an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. That it is. Oh, Myrokos, might you have a moment to talk? With the science stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kyle, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How differently my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, with new mysteries often... for an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I might someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand adventure, there needn't be a promise, even though you made me promise, I guess, okay. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope you will do the same for me. Without a second thought, as long as you don't overexert yourself. I'll hold you to that. As much as we've seen already, as much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I should mention that Aaronville has kindly agreed to share a lot of potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we will help them to restore the archives to their proper order. With the Exodus abandoned, all items must be returned whence they came, a task no less grueling than their removal. Even now, Ojika assists in the sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yes, not only is he a skilled administrator, he is also a certified appraiser specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Despite his qualifications, though, he's none too keen on the work. I shall have to go and relieve him as soon as I can. Huh. I've been keeping Aaronwald abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately he could not be here today. When it is convenient for us both, we should pay him a visit. Okay, I understand that following thy clash with Xenos, the teleportation device thou had discarded fell to thee from on high. To return to thee in such a manner, I did confer with Wolfson and Bluida, yet they insist the device was possessed of no such capability. Huh. So, it just fell of its own volition and just happened to come to me. Interesting. 'Twas a miracle befitting the nature of the place, where emotion becometh tangible reality. Whence then arose this timely wonder, thine ardent wish, or another's fervent prayer? Huh. Interesting. Did I forget to mention anything? Ah, yes, the Hanish envoy who came to see Estinian also bore a letter from Matsya. Oh! He writes that Mevan and Karasov's little girl is doing well, and he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare to hope that she won't want for warmth as she grows up. Oh, that's nice. In case you've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tataru's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed the lot for her budding empire. She's already done that. Word has it a false deity born of the Tower of Zot has survived and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being and present proof in Radzatan will receive a handsome reward, though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. But while I'm in Thavnir, perhaps I will acquire a set to send to Amarak in lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard, thus attired, and be the talk of Imperium, if not all Kurthus. Ooh. That sounds nice. Lise came to visit the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions. I wish Lise was here. I understand why she isn't, but I wish she was. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Once a scion, always a scion, it would seem. She was eager to relive old times and remember old friends, bittersweet memories, mayhap. But from the look on her face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. Huh. That's nice. By the way, have you spoken with Feul of late? Some days ago, they appeared to me in a dream of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed giant ravenous beavers upon me. That's something Feul would do. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? Maybe. Largely by ignoring them. Not intentionally, it's just I've been very busy. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then? Your attention, please! At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Ooh. Argos. Oh. And Wind of Paris and Orchestrion Scrolls. Nice.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Shalia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
What?
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
An epilogue cutscene. I can help it. Nighttime by the looks of it.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
That voice.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You have now completed the main scenario quest. Endwalker quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Sharlayan. Additionally, you may now enter dead ends with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty menu. Rest well, Champion of Etheirys, for many and more adventures await you. And with that, 6.0 is complete. And I think at this point I will call it a quits here for this part. If you liked what you saw at any point, please like, share, and subscribe on YouTube. Give me a follow on Twitch. Hit the notification bells. And with that, I shall see you anon, friends.